Hello. Let's see what we have going today. Got a new game to start. Give it a minute to boot up and to stop hanging on load. Well, that's a version of that sound. They have good, they have good language options, I'll give them that.
Long ago,
I
the
should turn this
world
down a little bit.
prospered and humanity thrived thanks to a power known as mana. However, humans soon sought to use mana to create the ultimate weapon, a floating battleship called the Mana Fortress. This greedy arrogance angered the gods, who in turn unleashed vicious beasts into the world. A violent war between the mana beasts and the fortress engulfed the world in poison and fire until mana had all but disappeared. In humanity's bleakest hour, a hero wielding the mana sword appeared and destroyed the fortress. The world was left in shambles, and yet humanity persevered, and there was peace throughout the land. But as time passes, so history repeats.
It's actually a pretty good quality voice, I would say.
Hey,
Oh dear.
guys! Wait up! Whoa!
Shh! Be quiet, stupid. If the Elder finds us here, we're done for.
Yeah. We're not supposed to be here. Everyone in the village knows about the ghost.
You really believe that old fib? The grown-ups just say there's a ghost to scare us away. But I did hear Grandma say she saw something shiny by the falls when she was little.
Maybe it's treasure. Let's go find it.
Help! I'm gonna fall! Ah!
Well, it was pretty good voice acting while it lasted.
Oh, whoa! Ouch! There's no way back up. Now what am I gonna do?
Analog only, of course.
Listen.
Huh? The village is this way, but I'll never get through here without a weapon.
Take a sword.
Who are you? And what's a sword doing here? Too bright. What's with this light? Oh, ghost!
Listen. I entrust the sword to you.
Huh? What do you mean? Ugh, what's up with this sword? The light's fading already. Oh, I have to get back to the village!
That voice is a problem.
I can cut my way through with this. Whoa! What's a rabbi doing in a place like this?
That's nice. I could walk through this one way, but the other way, you can't. Those curts sure are frequent, though. Or the chests. You're still going to weapon up off of this specific rabbite? No. Would be this one. It's the last one on the first map if you kill them all. Nope, nothing. Okay. There it is. Maybe I missed one somehow? You know, I was thinking, with a remake, things could only function better. But, like, the way they simulated the way, like, the damage queuing and enemies knocking down and taking their time getting up and stuff, the way they made all that work just feels even weirder than it did in the original in 3D.
Did you see that? Something lit up the sky near the falls a moment ago. I have a bad feeling about this.
On an errand for the Elder? Don't dawdle. Welcome. What'll it be? Anything else? Come again.
Okay, so for the most part, things seem to be as they were and probably should be, but they also added some conveniences that seem to be just for the better.
One night is 5 GP. Stay the night.
Hey, stop playing with that sword before you hurt someone. I'll tell the Elder on you. There's an unfamiliar face in here. He looks kind of scary. I don't know. I think that guy is a knight. What's he doing in a little village like ours?
Oh, it's you. Elliot just stopped by, but he didn't look too good. What happened?
Oh, you're all right. Elliot just told me what happened.
Yep. This is my first time playing this version, so I'm... Well, given my experiences with modern Square ports in the past, I'm not expecting too much, but it hasn't been, like, bad or anything. Yeah, I played the original quite a few times, both as a kid and also earlier this year.
I thought you were a goner.
That's why I told you not to bring someone like him along.
You idiots! None of you were supposed to wander into that area. What's that you have there? Oh no, it couldn't be.
Cool! Did you find the treasure?
Way to go!
What have you done? That's the mana sword. There's no way you could have pulled it free.
Mana sword? But legend says the village will be destroyed if it's removed.
I never thought it'd come to this. The mana sword is said to protect the village from disaster. But now...
Aha! So you're the reason all those monsters are attacking us. You yanked out the sword and doomed the whole village. It's your fault, you outsider.
Hey, stop!
Shut up. It's all your fault.
Leave me alone! An earthquake!
You know,
Ah!
the way this version looks and moves and feels, and the way everything's voice acted, it kind of just makes everything feel a lot more stilted and forced than it felt in the original.
Can you hear me? Calm down and study the enemy's movements to look for an opening!
I'll say that the bosses definitely have a lot more skill to how you execute them. Like the Mantis Ant in the original, it just kind of hits you and there's nothing you can do about it, and you just keep hitting it back and hopefully you win before Gemma has to heal you.
You did well. Wait there. I'll pull you up.
Stay back! I didn't do nothing.
You seem to be in possession of the real mana sword. This is troubling.
Why is that?
Legend says the sword can only be retrieved by a knight when the world is in peril. But you are far too young for such a responsibility. Something must be wrong with the mana sword.
Here, you take it.
No, I cannot. The sword has lost its power. It must be restored. Only the one who pulled it free can do that.
Then, what should I do?
Visit Sage Luca in the Water Palace. The sage has protected these lands for over 200 years. You would do well to listen to her advice.
Hey, wants you to come to his house.
I'll be off. I have duties to attend. My name is Jimma, and I'll be waiting for you at the Water Palace.
See, scenes like that work just fine because they're actually like animated for their own purpose, but the ones that just kind of happen in the engine like this are really clunky feeling.
Elder, we can't ignore this.
We're at our wits' end. Who knows when another monster will appear?
Hello. How are you doing?
It's you. You've really done it this time. That sword has protected us for years. Once you removed it, the monsters started attacking the village.
It's settled. We can't let him stay in the village anymore. He'll just bring more monsters. Go!
Get out of here!
Yeah! Leave here now!
I don't want to do this, but I have no choice. I banish you from this village. There's a treasure chest downstairs. Take the contents and be on your way.
I knew something bad was going to happen. Curse my intuition.
I'll be kinda lonely, but it's all your fault anyway.
This is all because you removed the sword! Go away!
We're in danger as long as you're here. Please leave.
I knew something.
I took you in as a child, but there's nothing more I can do for you. Forgive me.
The voice acting feels bad.
Are you going somewhere? See you later.
It could just feel so forced, like they were given one take and say, okay, just say the line, doesn't matter, we'll take it.
Do you have everything you need? By order of the Elder, you have been banished from Poto's village. Now be gone!
Whoa! Ha!
Somehow the gauge filling feels slower. But that's probably just me.
Whoa!
I think the flower enemies don't blend in at all. At least you can fairly easily hit multiple enemies with one attack. That was very much not a thing in the original.
Pandora has sent us to fight Elene, the witch who lives in the haunted forest.
There's a shortcut warp that leads straight to the witch, but you need a whip to cross this chasm.
That's our leader, Major Dyla. He's young, but no one doubts his skill. He knows how dangerous this mission is, but I've never seen the Major waver. Major Dyla, sir! All set!
Understood. Stay focused, men. Let's move out!
There you are. Let's go.
Uh-oh. Where's Luca? I guess I'll ask that girl over there. Hey, where do I find Luca?
Mind your manners. It's nice to see you again, Sage Luca.
You're very welcome.
Wait, you mean this little girl is 200 years old?
Luca, monsters have started invading villages. This young boy just fought one himself.
You underestimate my intelligence. World news flows into this palace with the water's own currents. Mana grows ever weaker. That could explain how this child was able to take the sword from its place of rest. His actions caused the balance of mana in this area to shift. Beasts are now rampaging across the land again. Evil in the world is working to seal away the power of the mana sword forever. By defeating monsters and obtaining their orbs, you can reforge and restore the sword's mana power. It looks like your sword regained some power from vanquishing the mantis ant. There are more hidden orbs with the mana power to revive the sword. You must find them.
Ooh boy. Those lines don't feel good.
Gemma, I want you to keep an eye on the Empire. It seeks the Mana Fortress's power.
This is what happens when you remake a game for mobile and then port that to PC.
Fortress? Like the one that destroys the world in that fairy tale?
This is no fairy tale. We're talking about the real Mana Fortress, and the Empire that wants its power.
The Empire will try to break the seals on the Mana Seeds in each palace.
Yeah, the in-engine cutscenes are pretty janky, and the voice acting is also very, like this.
I've already caught some Empire spies snooping around my own palace.
There are strange reports coming in from Pandora. Could the Empire be involved?
I do not know. Gemma, you should request an audience with the king and tell him to be wary of the Empire.
Understood. I'll leave now. Head for the cave in Gaia's navel. There's a dwarf blacksmith that lives in the area. Dwarves are known for their weapon-making skills. You should see if they can reforge the sword. As the sword becomes more powerful, your skills will improve, and you'll learn more abilities.
What frightens you so? You wield the legendary Mana Sword, but its power has faded. Now it's hardly better than a normal weapon. It used the last of its power to choose a new master.
But why did it pick me?
I don't have that answer, but you drew the sword, and now it's your responsibility to restore its power.
So where do I fit in?
You must become a hero who is worthy of the sword. Come, hold the sword up to the seed on the altar.
Okay, I'll be able to play the game again fairly soon. Like in the original, these scenes would go through in like a minute. Just, you know, because you're just reading the text. They're not, you know, acting out every single word. So, forced.
The seed and the sword have now synchronized with each other. Now, no matter where you are in the world, this mana seed can grant power to your mana sword. You found one of the 8 palaces. Now you must visit the others and obtain the powers of their seeds. I worry about you out in the world with only a rusted sword. Take this spear I imbued with holy water. Use it along with the mana sword, and it too will regain its true power. I'll heal you. Would you like to save the gang? First, take Gemma's advice and head to Gaia's Navel. There you can find the underground palace. To reach Gaia's Navel, head south through the kingdom of Pandora.
All right. Somehow, despite them upgrading everything to 3D and all that stuff, the game feels simpler. And somehow less wieldy.
Oh no! A goblin! Ugh. Ow!
You, do not move. Stay still. Very lucky human. You will be main dish tonight.
No! Let me go!
Delicious human. Very lucky. Dancing has begun. I join in.
Hey, you there! What are you doing here, you idiot?
Please help me!
Come on, let's get out of here.
I owe you my life. What are you doing here?
I'm looking for someone. I saw you being taken away and thought for a second you might be him. I got the wrong guy, though. What a waste of time.
Hey, wait a minute!
Just kidding. Look, I'm in a hurry. Go back to your village, kid.
Hey, wait! I didn't even get to ask her name. Ha!
Well, the combat is kinda ruined, because you can so much more easily keep things in constant knockdown state. Because you can... It is much easier to just keep hitting them while they're down than it was the original.
Oh, a customer. Well, I don't keep much stock, but you're welcome to look. Anything else? Come again.
Like, there were some good ideas of things that could be used as improvements, but
Leave me alone. I don't know anything. It wasn't me.
I think the best word I can use to describe the way things feel, at least at this moment, is soulless.
The master and his daughter left for the castle. I believe they're working out the details of her arranged marriage.
Yeah, I think soullessness is definitely the mood I feel from this game.
My old wife's gone a bit senile. She doesn't get out and won't say a thing.
Some townsfolk suddenly started gathering at the ruins to the south. Things have been odd around here lately. Even my grandma isn't her usual spry self.
Weird, these doors have, or these houses have extra doors on the side, but they're just kind of decorative. That is really weird. Like, it's not a window, because these ones have windows. Like over here, that is definitely an entire door. It just doesn't do anything.
Oh, this is awful. It's as though these townspeople have lost their will to live.
Pandora Castle.
Dialek and his men haven't returned from the witch's castle yet.
I don't want to throw away my life. I've had enough of this dangerous country. I'm moving back home.
The townsfolk and most of the soldiers are acting like lifeless dolls, and no one knows why. I was supposed to be assigned to Dialek's troop, but I'm no fool. I faked a cold so they wouldn't send me with them. Don't tell anyone.
This is Pandora Castle.
No kidding.
The Empire attacked us once about 15 years ago.
When's Tyler coming back? He promised he'd play with me.
Did you know there's an enormous tree called a mana tree? That's what they tell me.
The souls of the townspeople have been sucked up by that witch up north.
Oh, this is the end. Our kingdom has been cursed by the witch.
Something evil lives in the ruins in the south.
Have you heard? Sir Elman planned an arranged marriage for his daughter. They should be upstairs now.
My dad is infuriating. I am in charge of my life, not him. Oh, right. You're that dummy I saved earlier. Sorry about before. Huh. Is that a sword? I didn't know you were a swordsman.
What, this? No, I'm actually...
This is perfect. Now's your chance to pay me back for saving you. I need your help. We need to teach that witch a lesson. We're going to save Dialek.
But I have to go to the underground palace.
Save that for later. Come on, let's go. Whatever your name is.
What's your name?
Oh, you can call me. Sure, let's go with that.
Uh-huh. Why is second player in control? So keyboard is controlling both of them. And controller is only controlling one of them. I have to look up what they expect the, like, deactivating player 2 control to be. What happens if I disconnect my controller? Nothing, except I can't control just player 1. And it's frozen. I did successfully reconnect my controller, but it's still broken. Now it has frozen harder, and now we're stuck moving up. Why is this happening? No, I'm gonna get to somewhere I can save real quick, doing this jank.
You staying? Help. Hang on. That'll be 10 GP.
Hey, I'm sorry you had to see my dad and me get into a fight. Not my best moment. Though, now that I think about it, I've seen you look pretty lame yourself.
What do you mean?
Remember when those goblins were gonna slice you up and eat you for dinner? They took you down so easily.
Hey, I was ambushed, okay?
Oh, yes, I'm sure. Because a real swordsman would never be caught off guard by a simple goblin. Don't worry, I'll keep your secret. But in return, you have to help me. I'm counting on you.
Look, I already told you that I need to get to the underground palace.
And I told you, this is a matter of life and death. We need to stop the witch in the north. Who knows what she might have done to Dialogue and his men?
Well, when you put it
Okay,
that
but
way,
why are we doing this? We've already
If
had
you
this
won't go with me,
discussion.
I won't waste my time looking for your silly palace. You want to split ways here?
You were the one who decided to join me in the first place.
Quit splitting hairs.
Yes, thank you. I'm gonna close the game for a minute and try something. Steam aside. Never mind the sounds. That's just Steam's weird interface making sounds. What if I hide both of the controllers as far as Steam is aware, and then boot the... in a minute once it decides to stop hanging. What the heck? Nothing is... Let me try this again with my old controller. Try again. And doesn't know how to detect my old controller at all, so find that one. Next attempted fix is going to take a second, so I need to get to the back of my computer and unplug something. See if it likes it now. Okay, that did it. That's really annoying. I had to unplug something that is decidedly not another controller, because this particular game thinks it is, and if it thinks it is going to be dedicated to a character at all times with no option to turn it back off. Nope, heck. Put up phone. Oh, whatever. That was annoying. And a significant point against its quality as a port. So it has not kept the fact that I turned it down earlier on. So I need to wait till I'm not unlocking a B and then that back. Don't care, Rabbi. Trying to do a thing. Yeah, the original wasn't like the best coded thing in existence either. So to be fair, that game didn't permanently put you in two-player mode when you had a controller in the second port. You had to also actually turn it on when you wanted to have second player active. So technically it did actually get that part right, as opposed to glad that I missed, because I did an attack that was a very narrow overhead. So in the original, and in this, sometimes when you do an attack at level 0, 100% meter, like neutral, sometimes you'll do the level 1 charge-up attack instead, just totally at random. This does that too, however, the hitbox for the level 1 skill is decidedly lesser and harder to hit with, especially when you're not expecting it, compared to the normal neutral slash, which is a really wide swing sometimes. Has this mushroom decided it's dead yet? So they quote-unquote fixed the fact that when you hit enemies and then register another hit on them, it like queues up that damage. But the way they did it, makes enemies far, far easier to stun lock and not be able to fight back even when you're solo against them, which was not nearly as much of a thing in the original. You certainly could, like if you had 3 people coordinating their attacks really well, but this is just inherent. Everything I've fought so far has been 100% stun lockable ever since I got the first hit in.
Stop by Dad's store later, okay?
Welcome. What'll it be? Anything else? Come again.
I'm wrestling with the controls a little bit, not because the buttons are weird or wrong, but because the way it detects my controller as opposed to what's actually there is wrong.
Anything else?
Like, I have to use the mode button, the one between the 2 analog sticks, as cancel. That's what it thinks cancel is.
Come again.
Y? I don't know what Y is. X is ally menu, which just happens to be what it normally was. And then A is your menu, which is not right. So just things are not... It doesn't understand my controller the way it's meant to. It doesn't think things are what they really are.
My son Dilek always says he's too busy to visit, even though he practically lives next door.
I heard how rough life is in the nearby kingdom, but it's nice and laid back here.
This is my home. And the business is upstairs.
My husband's brothers all look alike. Sometimes I can't tell who's who.
One night is 10 GP.
Like, something can be functionally dead, and it takes 10 seconds for it to actually explode. Bow is some serious work. I might like it when it's not, you know, pelting me from all angles. Please stop ruining her. He is terrible and doesn't know how to stop it. Oh, come on! I had her healing herself and then she died anyway. Whatever. That makes two types of enemies I've encountered. Ones that you can stunlock forever, and ones that will just ruin you from afar constantly until you can hit them once and then they're stunlocked forever.
Meow. What a strange place to bump into each other. Brr. Do you need anything? Special deal for busy travelers. I'll even save the game from you.
That's right, you need the app to get through this. Never mind, I was tiredly thinking that I would go this way first for once instead of going to Gaia's Navel for... No. Forgot about that. Now I just have to get through all of this garbage again. Let's just go. Archers, fuck. Hello. Oh, bite me. I don't like this. I was fine until I got the second character, and then I was stuck in two-player mode, which means you can't move because the other person is, you can't leave one of the people behind. So, what I had to do, I had to unplug a different device that the game thought was a controller, even though it's not a controller. And that took like 10-15 minutes to figure out all on its own. No, it was just a random USB device that it thought was a controller. Also, you might notice that enemies don't recover in time for me to be able to do another 100% attack. So I can stun lock everything. Like, permanently. The voice acting isn't very good. The way the cutscenes act out, the ones that happen in-engine and aren't, like, in specific animated scenes, look really chunky, and, like, the fact that it's 3D makes it look a lot more out of place than it was. Because it's like you have kinda decent 3D models, like, doing very awkward, straight movements and, like, stepping to the left and stepping to the right for something that was obviously supposed to be, like, looking around in confusion.
Hey, this isn't the way to the witch's castle. Where are you going? You can go by yourself. I'm not going in there. So what are you gonna do? Ugh, you're stubborn. Fine, I'll find dialogue on my own. See you around.
You're dead. You're not finding anybody. Yeah, nothing can fight back. Because once you hit it, you can just keep hitting it while it's already down. Because you recover faster than they do. And there's this thing that just avoids everything. Like, granted, stun locking enemies was a major theme of the original, but that required a little bit of nuance and, like, lining up your attacks well. Generally, if you didn't, enemies would still have opportunities where they could hit you back. But with this, they're just down all the time. It sounds like nobody that's talking to you cares. That's how I feel about the voice acting. Yeah, the main issue I had with the whole NPC banter and ins thing was, like, I did a cutscene and got the girl in Pandora, and then immediately after that happened, I ran into an issue where I had to save and close the game because the controller stuff wasn't working right. So I did that, and then I went to the inn and I slept because I needed healing too. And then I got like 5 minutes of them just basically saying back the exact same thing I just got done in that cutscene. And then I got to sleep and save and work on troubleshooting. Granted, a lot of that was just exacerbation of a different issue, which was them stopping me from getting to troubleshooting the problem I was having, but it still just felt like I get what they're going for as like a way to have a recap system, more or less. But I feel like a recap system shouldn't be something that makes, you know, recovering at an inn long and tedious. So one thing I think I remember hearing about the inn banter is, it stocks up every cutscene that causes an inn banter, and then every time you sleep at an inn, it does the next one in line that hasn't been done yet. Yeah. Sorry, I've been, not paying the best attention. I'm too busy enthralled, keeping enemies on the floor 100% of the time. Like, I see what they're going for, and it's kinda neat. It gives you a little more, like, context to what's going on. But the implementation, I just don't like it. Yeah, the Trials remake looks fantastic, at least from what they've shown. The big difference is that looks like it's its own unique engine built for that, while this is, like, the next iteration up of, the Adventures of Mana engine, which is an equally choppy remaster of, Final Fantasy Adventure. I don't have any on-hand experience with Adventures of Mana, because it's not on anything I can play, let alone stream, but from what I understand looking at it, it's very much one-to-one as well as it can in a basic 3D engine with what Final Fantasy Adventure was and did. Like, it's not a remake at all. Like, Sword of Mana basically completely transformed the game. This is just a visual and engine upgrade of the exact same game as Adventure.
What village? Oh my. You from the surface? You know a young sprite child got washed down here a while ago. Now they work as a sideshow act.
Meanwhile, Sword of Mana itself was very much potential, but then it had a few, like, glaring surface-level problems that broke it down.
Wait, we've been getting lots of small quakes. See? There's another one. Give me a break.
Like, it added a lot of systems that were, like, re-implementations of things from other Mana games, but most of them, there wasn't really any point for them to actually be there.
Anything else? Come again. Welcome. What'll it be?
One of easily the most glaring problems with Sword of Mana is
Anything else?
most of the weapons are useless because they're way slower, like from hit to hit, than enemies can react and respond. So it's like you use this if you really like getting hit and not having any way to avoid it, and doing really slow and ineffective damage.
One night is 15 GP.
Meanwhile, if you're using one of the big combo weapons, it's usually against your favor to use the full combo because the third hit has such a big wind-up that enemies can recover and hit you back. So that's weird. Alright, have a nice night and sleep well.
Entry is 50 GP. Let's start the show! Our first oddity is the one and only Rabbite Man. It's both a man and a rabbite. Rabbite Man! What? A hoax? I can't put anything past you, huh? And now, I present to you a bona fide sprite child. This kid is the real deal.
Oh, woe is me and this sad life I live. Please, kind travelers, won't you help?
Come closer and listen to this story. You'll cry. You'll weep. You might even shed a few tears. This poor child has a 50,000 GP debt to pay off before they can go free. They're working here to pay it back little by little. If you have any heart at all, please help. Even a small contribution of 100 GP would be appreciated.
I'll take that, thank you! What? There's nothing more to see here. Leave!
For the most part, this is just going to be going through the motions because this is a game I know really well, and the only real thing is going to be dealing with the ways that it's different.
Don't forget my storytelling. I got them hook, line, and and sinker. Oh, we'll make a fortune off this scam.
How long have you been standing there?
Please, forgive us. This child really is a young sprite. That wasn't a lie. They lived in Sprite Village, but they were washed down into the caves with the floodwaters. So I was just helping them to earn money to get home. Besides, this scam was their idea in the first place.
Pretty good con, huh?
Hey, apologize.
Fine. I shouldn't have. Happy now?
I am ashamed to have taken part of this ruse. Here's your money back. I apologize.
I didn't mean anything by it.
Boy, I sure hope that wasn't a trigger for a boss fight to happen. They'd probably have to talk to Watts, too.
Say, hand me your sword. Ah, it's covered in rust. It'll break in no time if you leave it like this. I am Watts, the blacksmith. I'll report that for 100 GP. All right. Now wait 1 second. It's done! I've never seen a sword as fine as this one. What a waste that it got rusted over. Just looking at it takes my breath away. I hope someday I can forge such a splendid sword myself. What? What's this? My hammer is glowing. Wait, don't tell me that's the Mana Sword of Legend. This is phenomenal. I think the Mana Sword has imbued my hammer with some of its power. I'll try it out and forge a new axe for you. Come back in a little while.
Whoa! What? Something's coming!
Because he decided to be stuck for a moment. I won't complain. Also, I'll just say the boss death animation is a whole lot less impactful and interesting to me.
Thank you very much.
I could have handled those guys myself, you know.
Hush! Sorry about that. The shock from getting washed away affected this child's memories. They can't remember anything. They're a good child. Just with a few attitude problems and a loud mouth.
Yeah, well, it'll all work out eventually. Why rush it?
Tropicalo was sealed away in the palace. Since it got out, that must mean there's a way in. If you harness the power of the mana seed, you might even get your memories back, little one.
What? Why didn't you say so earlier? I'll go there right now.
You can't go alone. The palace was buried long ago. Who knows how many monsters are infesting that place now? You managed to defeat Trapacalo. Would you be so kind as to accompany this sprite to the palace? You managed to defeat Trapacalo. Would you be so kind as to accompany this sprite to the palace?
You just said that.
What luck! Did you hear that? Now, be sure to listen to everything he says, and don't give him any lip.
Okie dokie. Just don't get in my way, okay? Bro.
Bro? I have a name.
I have a name. I won't tell you, but
I'll tell you what. How about you give me an answer? That'd be easier all around. Yeah, sure. I guess that works. Nice to meet you, bro.
Good luck! You can go straight to the palace using that hole over there. But be careful! That witch from the north, Elena, sealed the palace off with a cave of magma. First, you have to go to Elena's castle to ask her to dissolve her seal. You know, she wasn't always like this. Elena used to be a good witch. Go north to her castle in Haunted Forest and ask her to open the seal. Here is the set of bow and arrows we found when the little one washed up. Take them. That reminds me. Watts the blacksmith was looking for you. You should stop by his workshop.
now let's see if the bow is as ridiculously overpowered in my hands as it is in the enemy's hand. Spoilers, it's probably not.
I tried making that ass, but it didn't turn out how I thought it would. I wonder why. What's happened to that boomerang? Wait. Try holding this axe. Aha! I can reforge these weapons, but the mana power won't activate unless you hold them. This axe is mighty special. It may be compact, but you can smash a boulder with it. Wanna buy it? Take it with you for 100 GP. There are 4 mana weapons out there. Bring them here, and I can reforge them using any orbs you find. Let me show you my special shortcut so you can come here directly.
This is a very, very fluent cutscene. Thank you. I have a spear, or...
I've been waiting. Which weapon is ready for reforging?
And check the shop to make sure the sprite has decent gear. I should be able to afford.
Welcome. What'll it... Anything else? Come again. it be? Anything else?
Too shy for that, so I'm gonna
Anything else?
sell a candy, I guess.
Anything else? Anything else? Come again.
Because having anything for all 3 slots is important. More so than most things. Best improvement so far is that stairs don't slow you down incredibly. So, upside. AI characters can be left off screen. Downside, they have no mechanic that causes them to force catch up. Stuck until you screen transfer. Apparently I am just made of crits. Stop shooting. Stop shooting. Archers are ridiculous. Version, rather. They can shoot in any direction, and they will shoot as frequently as they can animate. Okay, this was for after you get the switch. Then. I'm debating running out and getting some actual gear on the girl, because she is just getting annihilated. The much better body armor and wrists for her that I could be using. It'll probably be fine if I... After playing Ever Oasis, every time I get out of battle, I always think, why am I still running around with my weapon out? Put that away so I can move faster. It's not this game. Eventually that mushroom will realize that it's dead. Let's just get inside. Get out of here. Alright, chair heck. I like how they don't even look kind of like they fit the room anymore. Like they used to be when before they were active, they were at least lined up with the normal chairs. But these don't even look like the normal chairs, and they're just kind of out in the middle of nowhere. Oh, come on. How did you even get hit? Here's the chair room. You know, I'm gonna not.
We've come to help.
Huh? Oh.
Where's Dyla?
Huh? Oh. Maybe with the witch?
It's no use. These guys already act like soulless zombies.
Just like the people in Pandora. You can bet the witch is behind this whole thing.
Home. Want go home? Want witch? Stand there. All three on the platform. It makes a bridge.
Thank you. This guy is just nothing. Doesn't even give you a token ellipsis for talking to him. Or that one. That one.
Meow. I got caught. Prrr. Need anything, meow? Special deal for busy travelers. I'll even save the game from you.
Old stuff, but she needs to have any kind of wrist gear. Oh, fine. I'll get an expensive rail so I have a backup one. It's the only reason I wasn't doing so before. I thought in the original somebody here would heal you.
Thanks.
Meow. Prrr. Special deal for busy travelers.
Try to stop me.
I forget which of these rooms is what, so I'll just check in each. And have the AI decide to get chaired for some reason. Thanks. I'm just gonna listen to this for a second because I really like the original of this. Because it's basically just the original with extra percussion. I'm interested in what they decide to do with remaking that. Yeah, that's a pretty decent job. Yeah, let's move on and stop
Noisy little
just
children.
listening to the song.
You'll get what's coming to you. Allow me the pleasure of sending you to my dear Thanatos.
No! Dialogue! Elene, what have you done with him?
My. Oh my. Such a peculiar young man. For some reason, my magic didn't work properly on him. But Thanatos wanted him, so I sent him directly to the ruins in Pandora.
Thanatos?
Silly child! Thanatos is a mystic knight of the Vandal Empire who will crush your kingdom from within.
How could you?
Now that most of the people of the land have lost their souls, Thanatos will be unstoppable. All the mighty Thanatos has to do is storm the castle by attacking from the southern ruins. Now then, my little spiky tiger looks hungry. And you're on the menu.
Alright, so I am fully assuming this boss is going to completely destroy the other two. Just because the girl doesn't have defense. The AI does not seem to enjoy not being incredibly vulnerable at all times. Okay. It feels like the bosses are decidedly weaker. Like, die a lot faster. No, don't X her. Just talk.
No! Please, forgive me. I didn't mean for this to happen. But once the magical herbs that grew in my forest withered, I had no choice. I exchanged the souls of the villagers for herbs from Thanatos to keep my powers. Lesson learned. I'm resigned to be a simple old lady and live a normal life from now on. If you're looking for that young man who was here earlier, he's already left for the ruins to the south of Pandora. You can take what's in that treasure chest over there. I don't need it anymore. The orb in the underground palace. You need to use ice magic to activate it. I'm back to my old magicless self, so I can't help you. Allow me to send you outside with what magic I have left.
I knew it! Dialogue is alive!
Can you hear me? Come to the Water Palace immediately.
Luca? Something must have happened. I've gotta go.
I'm going to. I'm worried about Diluc, but I need your help to save him. I'll go with you, but in return, you have to help me rescue Diluc afterward.
Don't worry, I'm coming along. We'll get this job done in no time.
It was not intending to go back in. Thank you, though. I was thinking about using the axe full-time because it's useful for more stuff on the field and most of the time is stronger than the sword. So I would overall need to spend less time switching to do things. But axe points are rare enough that it doesn't matter, and the axe is actually kind of difficult to land. I'll try... Spear has some serious wind-up, too. Maybe I'll just stick to the sword for no reason other than it comes out almost instantly. In the original, it didn't make too much of a difference which weapon you were using. Like, you didn't get a whole lot more or less advantage for using one melee weapon over another, other than what kind of power and stats they had. But here, the startup frames seems to vary extremely wildly from one to another, usually in favor of just use the sword. Or probably the Knuckles, I guess, would also be pretty quick, but a lot harder to get in on things before they hit you first. Maybe I'll try the whip for a while, see how it does. The whip is useful far more often than others.
Protecting the palace has disappeared, and I fear the worst. She could be in grave danger. You must find her.
Let's see how Lizard Friend is in this version.
Try to stop me. Try to stop me.
I need to get out of here. Girl really needs armor, and I forgot to get her some. Generally speaking, the calculations for combat stuff seems to be a lot more player favoring, but I get the feeling that has more to do with something potentially involving the stats and calculations just not working right in the original. And here they are working more properly. It's like, I'm critting a lot more than I'm used to. I'm taking a lot less damage than I'm used to, and I'm dodging a lot more than I'm used to. I would be willing to chalk this up more to calculations actually working right, as opposed to just kind of being made easier or some kind of thought like that. Hippo's close. That'll have what I'm looking for.
Welcome. What'll it...
Right, she needs the wrist piece from Guy's navel.
Anything else? Come again.
And that's not far from being on the way through, so we'll be hitting that up as well.
One night is 10 GB.
Wow, that Watts is the best blacksmith I've ever seen. He's made my rusty sword shine like it's brand new. With a sword like this at my side, everyone can tell that I'm a knight who means business. I know! I'll try it out with a few practice swings.
It figures.
What's your problem?
So immature. A rust-free sword doesn't make you a knight. You'll never be a warrior like Diluc without training.
That's why I'm practicing.
That wasn't practice. That was
No, I didn't.
The truth hurts.
Fine. No more sword practice today or any day. Happy now?
Oops, I didn't realize I touched a nerve.
You did not.
Like I said, you're so immature.
That's supposed to be funny or something. I think it was a little lost on me. I wish there were smarter options for the AI menu. Like, unless I successfully engage something, they will not do anything. If I select this, will they then go aggressive on stuff? Will. But probably not after I start hitting them, judging by what it says on the tin. Never mind, this is actually just inherently better in all ways. So the AI options are basically, do you want them to attack stuff, or do you want them to stand around doing nothing until you are securely engaged in something, at which point they will then consider attacking.
I've been waiting. Which one?
Welcome. What'll it... Anything else? Come again. welcome. What'll it be?
Okay, now we're actually well defended, ready to not become craters constant.
Anything else? Anything else? Come again.
Mostly my fault for not getting the dress for her the first time I went through Kippo. But money was tighter then. This particular platform, just this specific little patch, so it is going to have a significant memory for me, because when I was a kid, the first time I played this game with my brother and one of my parents, this was the first point they let me start playing. It was on this platform. It's silly, but it's just a connection I have. Is night and day, having armor or not. It is kind of startling how much more of a difference it makes here than it used to. Now let's do this for real, now that we can actually survive hits. Rude. I needed that being alive. I'm real worried though, because I don't think I have a properly bound button for switching characters. So if the main character dies and I end up switched to somebody else, I'm gonna stay that way. Rip poor lizard. Its death animation is a whole lot less. Feel slightly bad about having done this. Looking.
My thanks. I am Undine, the water elemental. In return for your kindness, you may use my power. Elementals may manifest as two types of spells, to use as you will. You may call upon my recovery and defense magic, and you may use my battle magic.
What about me?
You are the wielder of the Mana Sword. Magic will never be yours to master, for to pit your own magic against that of your sword could yield disastrous results. However, you may channel the magic of others through your mana weapon. For instance, she can cast Ice Saber on your weapon, turning your enemies into snowmen. In addition, I leave this mana weapon to you. With it, you may attack enemies both above and below you. Call upon me at any time.
All right! I'll be a master mage in no time.
We only have access to one of the shortcut buttons. The other one is not bound to something that works on my controller for some reason. feel like how the shortcut button makes doing a whole lot of casting a lot less time consuming. That is definitely something that the original could definitely have used. The original you had to do the entire menu every time, but now you can just hit a shortcut button and you're immediately at targeting.
Crystal orbs are made to respond to a specific elemental's power.
But right now, I would only need to menu whenever I want to change the active spell I'm shortcutting. I forgot. I'm not going this way. I'm cutting through the woods again. Going to the navel. With hit and evade working this well, I can only assume that the hit and evade buff on gnome magic is going to be incredible.
I've been waiting.
One night is 15.
Remedy! Healing power of Undy! Remedy! Healing power of Undy! Remedy! Healing power of Undy! Remedy! Water! 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 Remedy!
One night is 15 GP. Stay the night.
Might as well bottom out her MP every time I take a rest.
What is it? Is there something on my face? Just can't decide if I should make you my underlings or not. You look like troublemakers to me.
Underling? Forget it. Besides, he looks more the subordinate type than I do.
No way am I taking orders from them.
So that was a strange act back there. Did you really manage to trick travelers into giving you money?
No comment.
That's not good enough. Tell me.
No one else fell for our ruse except for you guys.
Good. I don't want to travel around with a liar who cheated a bunch of innocent people out of their gold.
Calling me a liar's a little harsh. I apologized already, remember? It's in my nature to be tricky. I'm a sprite. You just gotta expect a prank or two.
Not on this journey.
Nice animation. And by animation, I mean, screen transition. Oh, hello. Thank you for the host. I'm just, getting my feet wet in this, remaster. You were doing adulthood percent tonight? I was kind of watching a little bit before I got started, but not long enough to really note. These things get super evasive, then it's not worth hitting them anymore. Yeah, that'll stop it. That's not the RNG you expect, though. Anyway, this game has been, in terms of ways it's different, unique from the original, I can't really call many of them good. It's fine, still plays like Secret of Mana. And I guess the main difference is that you have a lot more directionality in your attacks and stuff. Because it's analog instead of 4 directions, but the main problem with the combat is anything you can dependably hit, even if you're on your own, you can keep it in a permanent stun lock. Because the amount of time it takes them to recover from getting knocked down is shorter than the amount of time it takes for your attack to recharge. So it's like any one-on-one is an automatic win. So it's just, let's bully a bunch of things. The game. Also, it doesn't detect my controller correctly, so because I can't customize the controls, I don't have access to a bunch of buttons at all. And certain ones are just absolutely not on the right buttons. Like, the run and cancel button, that is the mode button on my controller, the one in the middle between the analog sticks. I only have one shoulder button, so I only have one of the shortcuts. Yeah, one of the face buttons is one of the shoulder buttons. 3 of them are on not the correct face button, and then one of the 4th face button is the mode button. It's like weird. I don't appear to have a start or select, so I can't change character. I was having an issue earlier where a device connected to my controller, or a device connected to my computer that was not a controller, was being detected as a controller. So I was constantly in 2-player mode, meaning I couldn't move because the camera was locked to make sure that nobody got too far off screen. So the only way I could do anything was by utilizing the fact that keyboard controls, like WASD, controlled all characters at once. So I used that to hobble my way to a save point and mess with stuff until I figured out what was causing me to act as though I had 2 controllers.
The great gnome ain't gonna let pipsqueaks on his cart. Now scram!
What a lot of hot air. Why don't you scram?
Yeah, I'll teach you a lesson, little brat.
Take this.
Why, you little... Uh-oh, I'm out of here.
Look, there's something back there.
So the whole thing has just kind of been like a comedy of errors.
Freeze!
Will this still damage? I don't think so. Okay, but also didn't spend the MP. Also, the bosses have just kind of been really, really easy. Like, just, they seem to die a lot faster than they would in the original. Also, a lot of the in-engine cutscenes are just really janky the way they animate and play out. Not like these, because these are kind of using their own animations and angles and stuff, but...
I kinda let loose on you guys in frustration. No hard feelings? I'll show you hard feelings. Swear your loyalty to me, and maybe, just maybe, I'll forgive you. Otherwise, I'll throw you to my vicious bodyguard. Please, forgive me. I'll be a servant. I'll do anything.
Hey, who are you calling your bodyguard?
I know when I've met my match. Call on me anytime. I'll be there. Now, close your eyes, boss. Now both you and the missus over there can summon me.
Excuse me? Since when were we an item?
I like your style, Gnome.
Well, that's that. Be seeing ya.
Come on, we gotta get to the mana seed.
Okay, it's 2 down. And start working on level 2 with spells already.
Come on.
Ooh, my head. Ow.
You okay?
Hang in there.
Ah, sorry, I drifted off there.
Give me a break.
Hey, don't get ants in your pants. While I was asleep, my past came back to me. I lived in the forest in the Upperland. So it's decided, that's where we gotta go. I'll let you hang out with me until we get back to my home. You're welcome.
Gee, thanks.
Yeah, I guess the best way to sum up the issue I've been having with like the way the cutscenes play out, the like movement events are all exactly they were in the SNES version, but when they play those out with like relatively detailed models and stuff, it looks really bad. Hello. How are you doing? Yeah, I played the original again recently, earlier this year. So I'm kind of focusing more on the comparisons between the versions as I play through this one.
Gemma has not returned from Pandora yet. Something must have happened. I sense evil in the Pandora ruins. Perhaps you can look into it and find out what's keeping Gemma.
Luke is right. We need to get to the Pandora ruins on the double.
Yeah, I did do a randomizer at some point recently. I don't remember when exactly, but it's really neat. All the different layers of stuff you can do or not do with that. Especially, I really like how you can apply a bunch of the quality of life stuff they have in the randomizer just to the base game, if that's what you want to do.
I've been waiting. Which weapon is ready for reforging?
Yeah, a lot of times I've been, at least my relationship with randomizers is, a lot of them are just kind of like route randomizers where the game itself isn't really different, but you just get different stuff, and the way they're usually coded is like a very specific sequence on its own. It just kind of becomes, okay, I got this upgrade or access tool, now I can go to that spot, so that spot is probably going to have the next thing to get, and then it just kind of becomes a scavenger hunt like that. So I always like when I see randomizers that aren't really just that, like ones that change the experience itself, like how the Secret of Man of One changes which enemies are where and which bosses are where, and that kind of stuff. That was really interesting to me when I tried that out. I would say, generally speaking, this game is a lot easier than the original, because when you knock enemies down, they stay down for longer than it takes your weapon to recharge. So anytime you're just fighting one thing, even by yourself, you can keep it permanently stun-locked with no effort at all. Like in the original, sure, you could still stun-lock stuff pretty well, but you had to have at least some finesse in using multiple people to line up your hits and stuff, but nope, here one person's attacks are enough to keep an enemy totally down. Can you take me to Pandora?
Welcome. It's Pandora. You sure? Try not to open yourself up to mischief while you're there. Just pop yourself into the barrel.
They didn't even try to do some kind of world map movement with the camera firing. You just kind of appear there.
Camela? What's the matter? You're acting strange.
She disappeared. The ruins are down there. Let's check them out.
Yeah, the bosses are definitely still just keep pounding them with spells and throw attacks in when you can. But also, the bosses are actually a little more interesting because they aren't totally locked down while they're getting hit by a spell, and their attacks actually have decent, like, directionality and ability to dodge them. Whereas in the original, if a boss tries to hit you with something, you're hit by it, and there's no, like, there's no actual, like, margin for avoiding attacks in the original. They just kind of hit you, and then you're hit, and you deal with the damage. But here, there's actually a decent bit of, avoiding stuff.
Get out of my way!
Yeah, generally speaking, there's still only, like, a few weapons that are more important than the others. Like, you have to have the sword on the main character, because if that's not up, you need that for the end. And ranged stuff is almost always better than melee for AI, just because they use it better and stay safer. Honestly, I'm not even sure that I like the 3D models better than the sprites. It's like, in a vacuum, the models themselves are pretty decent looking, but the way they kind of interact with the world feels kind of soulless. Yeah, they have new music too, but I don't really care for many of the new versions. I haven't actually run into a problem of getting unlocked too much. I know what you mean, though. Some enemies in the original can just continually beat you down until you're dead, but haven't actually run into that in this one, just because the enemies are kind of more lobotomized, it feels like. It's like, I'm fighting this thing and I'm just running up to it and hitting it, running up to it and hitting it, and it's not doing anything, right? Because it's constantly recovering. It doesn't have time to do anything. The same with this thing. I'm gonna keep hitting it, and it's never gonna get up long enough to do an attack. Let's see what they do with the wall. The wall might have something interesting to it.
Indeed. I've heard much about you. You have beaten LNA, which means you are no ordinary fools.
Hand over Pamela and Dyluck, and stop whatever you're doing to the people of the kingdom.
How amusing. You show some spirit, at least. I suppose this is the Pamela to whom you were referring. Unfortunately for you, I've already drained her energy. She's now my faithful servant.
How could you?
Sealed under this altar is the energy collected from the people. Resistance is a waste of time. Submit to the Empire now, or you too will face utter destruction. It's only a matter of time before all nations fall before the might of the fortress. Then there will be order. Without life force, no one has a chance against a might such as ours.
Dyluck!
He was a difficult one to crack. I hear LNA had a hard time with him too. Could this soldier be... Things are becoming more interesting. You three are entertaining in your own way. I believe I'll take your energy as well.
And boss time.
Your life force will be collected in that room. Don't struggle.
Alright, open up. This is the one that's getting heal, so let's hit that one a bunch. Yeah, I was hoping they would do something with this, but I guess not. Hopefully I don't die, though. Come on. Okay. Well, I was hitting the thing the entire time. I guess I just won't kill the eyes then. Whatever. Fortunately, quick saves. If they speed up, they're no longer worth fighting because the evasion is just too far.
Thanatos,
I've heard you have.
Panda! How?
See, its own without. He could this you.
Okay, let's
like.
let's not take out the right eye this time. One center, open up for me. Thank you. Guess that's probably not going to do anything. Nope, it actually hits. Okay. Are you already dead? Really close. Come on. Can't have that much left. There we go. Just needed a little charge up.
So this child is the new wielder of the Mana Sword. How quaint. A ragtag bunch of kids playing around like they're the heroes of legend. I'll withdraw for the time being. You may have your village, but I will take these two.
Wait! No!
Until we meet again.
Is it just me, or does Thanatos sound like a dork in this version? Like just the voice they gave him? What? Oh, I have to go through the back, I guess. Or just talk to people?
Oh, hello. Where are we? Is Pamela here?
My mind's still foggy.
Gemma! Apologies. I let my guard down. Thanatos is one of the Empire's best and most fearsome generals. I had no idea they'd sent him. It's strange to see such underhanded tactics from the Empire. Why steal life energy from people? The Empire wants to break the seals and resurrect the Mana Fortress. They don't need Thanatos for that. All that is certain is that if Thanatos is here, his forces can't be far behind. This land is in danger. This bodes ill. In any case, you should return to Lucas. I'm off to the underground palace.
Alright, so that's one more down. And we're almost ready to head out to the next region, but first we have a couple more... at least one more fight to do. Certainly one or two. I also feel like the calculations for damage and stuff in general are different, because I have been evading attacks a lot more and getting critical hits a lot more often than I would ever expect to see in the original. So I get the feeling it's not that they made this version easier, but rather that there was probably something messed up with the calculations and formulas in the original. That's just a total guess, though. I don't know for sure. Water Palace.
Oh, this is horrible. Someone has taken the mana seed of water. This crime doesn't seem like the Empire's usual trickery. How strange. Someone must have snuck in and stolen the seed while Undine's barrier was weakened. You must not let that seed fall into the wrong hands. Get it back as soon as you can.
So how does she not know what happened if she literally stays right here all the time?
Wait, I see it. The seed is in the depths of Gaia's navel. Oh, this is horrible. This crime doesn't... Someone must... You must not... Wait.
That's weird. She usually lets you heal and save for free. And now she just repeats that same dialogue. Also, I may be entirely wrong, but I feel like the gauge builds more slowly here. But that could just be my imagination.
Hey there! Special offer just for you. Guy is Naval. Sure thing.
Why am I leaving Baz Naval? I'm trying to go in. Actually, this year I've played through the entire Mana franchise. There's like 8 games, I want to say. Yeah, the first game was Final Fantasy Adventure on Game Boy. Then there was Secret of Mana. Then there was SD3, which is the... not really a sequel, but it's the next game in the series. Then on PlayStation there's Legend of Mana, which is a fantastic game. What comes after that? Then there's Sword of Mana, which is a remake of Final Fantasy Adventure. That one's on Game Boy Advance. Then there were 3 games that came out in about the same year. 2 of them were on DS and 1 was on PS2. And that's your 8.
There you are. The seed thieves are below. They're after the mana seed in the underground palace. I'll handle the palace. I need you to see the things below. Keep your guard up. You don't know what enemies lie in wait for you down there.
Yeah, Legend of Mana is amazing.
How to hold this big get here?
Aha! The water seed!
How'd you get in here? You realize we ain't letting you leave now that you found our secret hideout, right?
You brats have come to the right place. The Scorpion Army is gonna rule the world. That's us.
Yeah.
Shut your pie hole. It was us who took your precious water seed. Now, thanks to its awesome power, we've completed our super deluxe robot. We call it Kilroy the Indomitable.
Yeah.
Take him out. Kilroy, activate.
On it, boss.
Yeah, Chrono Cross I think is a pretty neat game, but the important part with it is you need to not treat it like it's more of the same of Chrono Trigger, because like the team that made Chrono Trigger makes, you know, unique, inventive games to do things that were never done before, so another game by those people is also going to be another unique, inventive game that does things that were never done before. So you can't really expect the two to be comparable, you know?
There's an energy overload. It's out of control.
What? That can't be. Just take the feed out and use auxiliary power.
The base gameplay is basically completely different than Chrono Cross, but it's really interesting in its own way. It's a lot more methodical and strategic rather than all about spacing and stuff. And this boss is not hard at all. Like, in the original, most of the stuff it would do for attacks would be stuff that's unavoidable, because if it animates at all, it's because it's in reach, and if it's in reach, it's going to land a hit. But here you can actually avoid the stuff and, like, stay behind it so its frontal slams don't hit you. And for that reason, it's way easier than it was in the original. Yeah, with how many bosses are in this game, they're probably going to get pretty spammy with the achievements if they have one for every single boss.
Let's bring this back to the Water Palace.
Honestly, I don't think it's worth the money. I don't think it's worth paying them for this because they obviously didn't put a lot of work into it. This is like a side project for Square's B team to squeeze this port out with minimal effort. I have a really low opinion of the modern Square PC ports, but generally speaking, I personally don't see much worth in the price of this game. I'm just playing through it because I'm playing through all of the Mana games, and this is technically a unique release. So it fits in the list as well. I haven't played any of the FF13 games. I actually haven't played many, like, recent new games, like, ever. Anything from, like, PS3 and 360 on is gonna be a little beyond me because I never owned those. Or anything newer than them. The only things I ever heard about 13 was that it was extraordinarily linear, which isn't really a problem for me personally. And also that it has this neat, like, system where you can swap your class, like, anytime to fit circumstances, and that sounded neat to me.
The water palace, huh? Well, what are you waiting for? Just pop yourself into the barrel.
That is basically my extent of the knowledge of the games. Yeah, the only reason I really stick to PC games anymore is because I can't really justify spending hundreds of dollars on a console. And that's the only real reason. Like, I need to have a PC anyway, so why not just play what I can on that instead of also spending a whole bunch of money for a console. It's like, if I did build up enough money to get, like, a Switch or something, what would I do then? I wouldn't have the $60 to buy a game. It's like that same few $100s I could just put straight into games now for something I can actually play stuff on.
Over that seed if you want Luca to survive this encounter.
Don't do it! Just run!
Foolish boy! I can't move! So glad to see the seed still safe and sound in this location. Now, I'll just break that pestilence. There. So glad we had this chat. Take care of my pets as a reward for making it this far. Don't forget to feed him.
What a jerk. Oh, nice. Crit for 150. Alright, gotcha. That took a bit longer than I was hoping.
Now use the sword to restore the seed seal.
Alright, take care.
The Empire's on the move. You must bring the Mana Sword back to its full power and protect the seeds. Go to the highest peak of the lofty mountains and find Sage Jock. He will teach you the true courage of a hero. You must visit all 8 of the world's palaces and synchronize your sword with the Mana Seeds. It will be a long and difficult journey, but you must persevere for the sake of the world.
I always feel like if you close these out while somebody is in there, they don't have any way to open it from the other side. They're stuck in there. Seems like kind of a major design flaw for a water palace. Like, Bluka doesn't care. She doesn't need to go anywhere. But what about anybody else, right?
Special offer just for you. Only 50 GP to any of these destinations. The upper land covers a lot. I could get you to the Great Forest, but that's it. Just pop yourself into the barrel.
So this is the Great
Moogles.
Forest. You lived around here, right? Glad to be home, huh?
Oh no! I hit my head again when we landed, and I have forgotten the way.
Lovely. I suppose we should look around ourselves. Oh, look! It's laughing!
Not laughing, crying. Pebblers have taken over their village.
Now to burn all of my money on a gear upgrade.
Going on a trip? I'm taking advantage of this perfect weather myself. Special deal for busy travelers. I'll even save the game from you. Anything else? Be seeing you. Going on a special deal for busy travelers. Anything else? Be seeing me. Going on special deal for busy.
Okay, here we're going to, I believe, the summer map. From there we can get to where the pebblers are attacking the village. Not a ton of damage from that, but Main reason I would be using Gnome right now is to build up magic experience, not necessarily for efficient damage. For enemies here, right? Guess I try to leave.
Now the Moogles can come back to the village.
Hey, what gives? Guess now's as good a time as any to branch out and hone my skills. Gotta see how you handle that sword. I've been waiting. Which weapon is ready for reforging?
Something over here is an orb too, isn't it? Yeah. Hello.
What is it?
Wow! Now I can remember everything! Tour through the seasons from spring to winter. Once you reach spring again, the village will appear.
So the text here was a lot more interesting and like poetic in the original, and now they just kind of explain the thing without any of the interesting wording. Oh well. Not a big deal.
Going on a trip? Special deal for busy travelers. I'll even save the gates from you.
Now let's see. Do you have anything new yet?
Anything else? Be seeing.
Yeah, this port has been okay so far. There's been some problems, and it's, I think overall, a little bit lesser than the original in some particular ways. Like, combat. No single enemy can ever beat you, because the amount of time enemies spent getting knocked over from getting hit is longer than the time it takes a single attack to recharge. So in a one-on-one situation, you can just permanently stunlock your opponent and there's no like risk or challenge at all. You can still stunlock stuff in the original to an extent, but it at least requires some amount of coordination between your characters. In the original, everything would recover faster than it would take your gauge to refill, but in here everything is slower than your gauge recovery. Yeah, they generally just tried to make it the same as the original, but somewhere in the process of doing so, it kind of didn't pan out exactly the same, and the way it did so kind of made it a whole lot easier to do everything. Like, the neatest addition is, like, analog movement and being able to attack in any direction. But that doesn't really mean anything in this engine. Oh, the worst thing, though, is enemy archers, because they will fire from off-screen very frequently, and they will snipe you perfectly, unless you're, like, constantly strafing around where you perceive their location to be. They will just pick you apart over and over and over again. It's like, they didn't appear to implement any cooldown in the archer's attacks at all, other than the time it takes for their attack to animate. So they are firing at the exact pace of their animation with no penalty or anything. And in the first forest where you find the archer-type enemies, there were like 4 or 5 of them, all active, all in places where you can't actively reach them until you go around some scenery. So there's just constant barrage of stuff from everywhere. Kinda horrifying. Okay, at this point they just kind of want you to walk around the circle until you fulfill the objective. Well, that was weird. Kind of like jumped a little bit and then got knocked back. I wasn't imagining that, right? A lot of the voice acting is not very good either. Like, the main cast kind of seems to care, but like all of the NPCs are just like, they told some random person to say some lines, and they just kind of did one take and said, okay, that's good, go home now. And generally speaking, the whole experience of the game has just kind of been, it's not hard. You can dependably beat any single enemy, no issues, and I don't know, I guess they did a good job in making the shortcuts, cutting out a lot of the menuing to do magic. Makes it a lot more convenient to build up your magic levels. I'm pretty sure you always could. The most square port experience of my night, though, was the first time I got a second character, and it assumed that some USB device I had plugged in was a controller, therefore it forced the game to be in two-player mode at all times, even though I couldn't control the other player, so I couldn't go anywhere. Because when you're in multiplayer mode, you can't leave other people behind off the screen. So that was a good half hour of troubleshooting. When does this wear off? Does this wear off? Hopefully Remedy works. Thanks. Wow, that was a heavy cast. Wait, was that a crit with the spell? That shouldn't happen. Okay, now we can move on.
What happened here? Hey, there's something.
What happened here is a good question indeed. I'm gonna have to fight an Axebeak with 2 casts worth of MP. Not gonna go well. This is the point where I would switch to another character and have them attack, except I don't have a switch characters button that works on my controller, because port. Thanks. Thrilling. This is such a fun status effect. Okay, got him. They did put some work into like making the bosses move and act independently better than they used to. Like in the original, enemies would just put out attacks and then you would just be hit. There wasn't any I can avoid this to it. They actually did a good job of making a lot of the normal attacks of bosses detectable and evadable. But I don't know. It's not really making it more engaging, is the problem. It's just making the bosses less threatening in a game that was already not incredibly difficult.
Grandpa, what's wrong? Can't you see me?
It was the Empire. Their troops attacked us and undid the wind seal. I was lucky to be in the palace at the time. A bright flash took out my sight. But the others...
How terrible!
No! No! Everyone must have gotten away safely.
Let us hope.
Grandpa! Hang in there!
Listen closely, little one. We sprites are dependent on the power of mana. But humans are breaking the seals on the seeds. If they succeed, the beast of old will be released again. If mana disappears, we sprites will vanish right along with it. You can't let that happen.
Okay. I'll protect mana so that everyone can return to the village. Don't worry. I've got a couple underlings that can help.
That's the spirit. If it weren't for my eyes, I'd offer to help. All I can do is offer the services of my Sylphid, the wind elemental. Come, Sylphid.
You called, Master?
I'm entrusting you to these youngsters. They're your new masters now.
As you wish.
Use Analyzer to learn what elemental magic works on each crystal orb. Use your magic on the orb in this forest to open a pathway to Matango. There, you must head north to the cave of the White Dragon. You need that legendary dragon's help if you want to protect mana. Now go. Do not worry about me. I'll be safe if I stay here in the palace.
Everyone will be back soon, Grandpa. Me included.
If you get tired, come back here to rest at any time. That's all I can do for you. Here, let's get you patched up.
Okay.
Take care.
I feel like having voice acting on every single line and every single cutscene kind of just makes everything take longer, like, between gameplay. There are especially points where, like, you go from event to event, like, 3 or 4 times in a row, and it makes, like, 10 minutes of not doing anything at least. Even when you know exactly what to do and where to go, and you're just kind of waiting for people to say their thing. Probably the most annoying thing, though, aside from, like, things just not working, is, every time you sleep at an inn, there's a party banter scene. There's one for every major event in the game, and every time you sleep in an inn, the next one that you haven't seen yet plays. They're all queued up, and there's almost always gonna be one waiting for you, unless you just sleep constantly. Yeah, they will just sit there and talk about things of absolutely no consequence for minutes on end before you can actually sleep and recover and continue the game. They basically just recite what happened in that cutscene, and it's like, I know, I was there. If I need a recap, you could put this somewhere optional, and like, where I can actually access the most recent thing and not, you know, have to sleep 8 times to see all the scenes and whatever. Get out of here, Caterpie. Could use Analyzer to see what works on this orb, or, since I know that none of the spirits I had before could work, that it has to be the new one. Yeah, Evermore is... it's kind of its own thing. It has the same, like, base engine concept as Mana, but it's more or less its own thing.
Takes more than that.
Or music. I know it's still just a personal gripe, but I still just can't get into how much ambience that game has during, like, places where there doesn't need to be. Well, I mean, not having music where there should be music is a problem with the music. Because music is still the subject of the issue. Oh, come on. Incurable ailment that makes it so you can't attack, can't do damage, and take tons of damage is not something that should be coming up in Trap Soul. Putting that out there.
Cure water.
Thanks.
And here is the control loss ailment where you can still move but can't do anything else. And there's the control loss element where you can still move and still attack, but your attacks will do 0 and your defense will be 0. And over here is the control loss ailment where you constantly lose health. Here's the control loss ailment where you can't attack, can't be attacked, can't move, can't do anything whatsoever. And here is another ailment that does the exact same thing. And here's an ailment that robs you of control, but you wake up right after you get hit. And then there's poison. At least it's not Legend of Mana Burning where you're dropping like 3% max health every tick. Not you. This bird is durable as heck. I feel like also with this version there's something drastically different about evasion and defense, which I think the difference might be just that defense and evasion didn't work right or well or often in the original, because I am seeing much greater fluctuation in damage input and output And also seeing many more dodges and also crits.
Unlike our cousins the Mushbooms, we're a peaceful tribe.
We're just not equipped for fighting. There's no way we can defeat the monsters in the northern cave.
Okay, that one in particular is an amazing voice.
I'm sure King Truffle would be willing to help you.
Matango means hello in our native Metangese.
The trees of the forest are restless of late. Is this a bad omen?
Agnatan means goodbye.
Okay, that's pretty terrible though. Get it? It's Matango backwards.
Not ready off yet, I hope.
We're just not equipped for fighting. There's no way we can defeat the monsters in the northern cave.
The problem is all the ones with the good timber got cut down a long time ago.
This is Fun Castle, home of King Truffle.
Trying to be horrible for a second.
Remedy. Remedy. Water. Remedy. Water. Remedy. Water. Remedy. Water. Remedy. Remedy. Water. Remedy. Remedy.
And it was enough for a magic level, so justified.
Welcome. What'll it be?
There's like a guitar in the background of this, and it's just kind of going crazy and not doing anything like cohesive.
Anything else? Come again. Welcome. What'll it be? Anything else? Come again.
This man told me all about you.
Took your time, huh? I figured you'd stop by here. I've been waiting. Which weapon is ready?
The king is in his chambers.
Sorry, I was just enjoying or fascinated by how long that solo was going to go on.
One night is 50 GP. Stay the night.
Are you ready for a recap of something that happened 2 hours ago? Oh, they're not doing it here for some reason. I guess because it's a weird inn and not one where they can... They usually do the banter around like a standard table that's in all the inns, but this one doesn't have that, so I guess it's immune to the curse.
Whoa! I saw a white dragon up in the mountains. They're supposed to be extinct.
Can I, like, throw this one in a fire?
Our ancestors were said to have ridden through the sky on flying creatures. Creatures like white dragons. Well, those are practically extinct now. Did you hear? A white dragon was spotted yesterday in a cave to the north.
That one too?
Of course we know the legend. A mana beast took down the mana fortress and destroyed the world. You know, in the past, there used to be beasts around here that were kind of like the mana beast. Sometimes these black shapes fly through the woods. I've seen them.
And that one.
King Truffle has done a splendid job taking over for the departed King of Old. However, he is a bit reckless. It's hard to keep up with him.
That one sounded like one of the NPCs out of one of the CDI Zeldas. I can't put my finger on which one exactly I'm thinking of. Very distinct feel there.
Legendary hero. Huh? Don't play dumb. You think we don't know the legends up here?
No, it's just this track in particular. The, like, here and the dwarf village.
A hero of great might, with sword upon shoulder. He rides upon the wings of a white dragon, and so shall save the world. That's you guys, right? I recognized you right away. Just yesterday, one of my people saw a white dragon fighting a huge snake in the cave north of here. Sounds like the prophecy hit the nail on the head. Use the first floor exit on the right to get to the cave. The palace? Yeah, I know where it is, but the prophecy says that you find the cave first.
Yeah, is that the prophecy, or are you just being an information-mongering jerk?
I'll tell you how to reach the palace afterward. Come on, get going! Oh, wait! According to legend, there's something for you heroes in the treasure chest upstairs.
That's what I thought. I already took your chest.
Took your time, huh? Knife! Ivan!
Alright, so I'm gonna go through this cave and get up as far as, saving Flamey, and then I'm probably going to be done for the evening. Probably a good half-hour dungeon to get through. Well, that happened. Frozen in the air by the spell animation, and then just teleporting away and then dying. I wanted to give it as much benefit of the doubt as possible and do my part to try to enjoy it objectively, but it doesn't want that. It already got my money, it doesn't care. For the most part, at least in my perception, most of the things that were changed in the remake of FF3 were all just like lateral shifts in a way where they took away something bad and replaced it with something equally bad. Just bad in a different way. I love mashing my way through this kimono bird over the course of like 50 attacks. Normally I would take one of the NPCs and make them the designated whip holder, so I could do this just by switching characters, but I can't switch characters. Honestly, they have their decent ones and their not so decent ones. Like, FF12 actually has a perfectly good PC port. The new edition of FF12 that was featured in it, the Zodiac Age, hit a bunch of platforms though, and they are varying to the extent that each platform can handle, but all in all, they're all pretty good. Yeah, RS3 might be the best Square port, but a lot of that, I'm guessing, is just because it's the most recent one, and they've had a lot of time to, like, atone and grow from their mistakes. I mostly just play emulated old games. Right, you don't have any MP you haven't leveled up recently? Here you go. Is that not the right gnome spell? It'd say gnome magic. Was it not the right gnome spell? Yeah, Atlas publishes a lot of decent games. Yeah, Alliance Alive is pretty cool. I just played through that not too long ago. You ever play, like, a new game that's part of a franchise, and it just feels like you're playing you're just playing a corpse? Like, this is so transparently just something they're doing to keep their IP alive. That's the way I feel right now. Well, the snake at least behaves like a snake and not like a train. Yeah, that was a joke. Snakes are usually like the hardest boss type in the game, more or less. And that just kind of didn't do anything. I appreciate that they put work into making the bosses more of something you can actively work around and avoid, but they could also, like, make it still be at all challenging. Just putting that out there. Hello, friend.
This is the legendary white dragon? Oh, no. Its parents must not have survived that monster from earlier.
We can't just leave it here. It won't make it on its own.
But it's too big for us to carry around, and this one's just a baby. We should ask Truffle what to do.
Like, the scenes like that are pretty neat. You know, they actually put actual animations into stuff, and it's like an actual cutscene. Then they have other ones where they just don't bother.
Don't worry, I'll raise him for you. King Truffle!
I swear that person is a CDI Zelda character. It creeps me out.
I've made up my mind. You three have stuff to do, right? Leave the rest to me. Sorry for taking up your time. Stop by if you get the chance and say hi to the little fella. By the way, how do you like the name Flammy? Hang on. No point in asking. You would agree with me just to be polite, even if you hated the name, right? It's settled. We'll call him Flammy. Cannon travel is open again south of the forest. Visit the Fire Palace in the Kakara Desert. If you're on the search for palaces, that's the closest one. Good luck.
Of course we know the... You know, sometimes...
You are the heroes of legend. That vile serpent known as Great Viper took our last king. Now his death has finally been avenged.
I can't put my finger on which CDI character that is, but it's absolutely.
Took your time, huh? I figured you'd stop by here. I've been waiting. Which weapon is ready for reforging?
Oh, that's right. It's the your cakes, my cakes will burn guy. It's that one. Alright, so I'm gonna get out to the next area once I remember where the nearest canon travel person is.
Not ready off yet, I hope.
Then once I hit the ice country, I'll save and finish up there. Yeah, it's got to be back in the back in the forest. Don't mind me, just taking a nap. It's gonna happen again as soon as I get up. Thank you.
Takes more than that.
Now I'm confused. Does an owl technically spawn at the edge of the screen?
Hey, hey! Welcome, welcome. It's 50 GP per trip.
That's who I was looking
Say
for.
so. Be sure to bundle up. Just pop yourself into the barrel.
They replaced the cool Mode 7 zoom out and zoom in thing with a now loading screen. I started playing it a couple times, but I never really got too far into it. Not for any particular reason, just that happens a lot with me, where I'll start on a game and then I just get distracted and don't come back to it. Never mind the raccoon caps. Yeah, I can say that. Or see that.
Anything else? Come again.
Like, some of the interfaces and menus are better because they give better information and let you get from thing to thing more fluently without having to completely exit and re-enter the menu and stuff like that, but these are like small concessions to something that is just inherently less enjoyable on a level.
Anything else? Anything else? Come again.
It's like, I'm not going to erase those things. Like, they're still legitimate improvements that I should acknowledge, but why is there a armor shop here? There's Watts, who does weapons. That's why you need an armor sign.
Who does this creep think he is? I'm this town's blacksmith, not him! Things are getting hot around here. The more the ice melts, the harder it is to carve out a living. I'm starving. This is Todo Billy.
Can I still walk right here? No. They fixed the bug. There's a bug in the original where, like, this one tile of the ice you can walk onto for some reason. Probably just not programmed in correctly as a collision area. But they fixed it here. 10 out of 10.
That strange old man in Frozen Forest is always angry. Can't deal with that.
There's a tropical paradise in Crystal Forest, you know.
Watts is important. Alright, I'm all ready to head out into ice stuff, so I'm gonna save here and finish up for the evening.
Stay the night.
Also, what is that behind you? Why is that so important? I want that. Anyway, yeah, like I said, I'm finished for tonight. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll get right into the ice country and the desert. Actually, I should have gone to the desert first, shouldn't I? Yeah, you need fire to do stuff here. Oh well. Yeah, if I had gone to the desert, I would have been roped into a whole side area cutscene anyway. But yeah, as always, I want to thank everybody for coming out. It's always nice to have that company, you know, whether you know the game or don't know the game or whatever. It's always nice to have that perspective. And yeah, I hope to see you again tomorrow. Have a nice evening, and take care.